the Friday show where we play 2 games and we stream until 4. Today, we are kind of packed. I feel like I forgot to open something. Oh, I forgot to log in to my Mix It Up. Hold on. We're kind of packed today in our plans. We are going to be reading first. We're going to be reading some Beowulf. I have to talk about reading, by the way. I want to discuss that a little bit. And then we're going to start Slay the Princess. Very excited to play this game with y'all. And we're going to end with Battle for Bikini Bottom, our SpongeBob game, which yesterday was making me sleepy. Hopefully today it doesn't. I feel tiny. Hold on. I think I was a little low. I was recording stuff last night. I made gifts for all. So now in the Tenor keyboard on Discord, you can find 51 gifts of me. I think that's pretty fun. So we can start using them as like reactions and stuff. They're not popping up on messaging yet. I'm hoping some of them do. I would really like that for text messages and Facebook Messenger, but it is what it is. I also am going to be making a lower tier version of my VTuber for games like SpongeBob. I am working on it though, so it's not ready yet. Because I have to make sure that everything interacts correctly and stuff. So we can switch to it when we need to. Because this one is 4K, which is not a problem. I like 4K. However, apparently when I play games like SpongeBob where I can't turn down things, it has an issue. So hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. I am having a great morning. I ate popcorn chicken and drunk a root beer because that's my pop to basically pretend that I'm having caffeine when I don't actually have caffeine. Good morning, Bonbon. Goodest morning to you. If you want VIP for the day, no one's claimed first yet. But you also don't have to if you don't care about it. I know some people aren't. We're going to jump into Beowulf. I think we were on 15. Section 15. Let me make sure. I know that's the one I posted recently. If you guys have been behind on reading, it is going up on YouTube now. So it's on the reading channel that just surpassed my main channel. 159 followers versus 152. Let me double check to make sure that's where we're at. And then we'll jump into it. Six to 10. And then last time we read... Wait a minute. Maybe we're not on 15. Okay, we read... No, we are. Oh, because I haven't edited last week's. That's why. For some reason, I thought I was caught up. I'm not caught up. Did we read 15? I don't remember. So, if you guys have been following Twitch stuff, Kai Sinet's been reading, which I'm happy about. I explained on Wednesday what I'm not happy about, but I'm happy about the reading part, right? Because maybe that'll become the meta, you know, which is kind of crazy to think about. But you can tell that he wants to learn because he started reading without streaming and he started reading before making content. However, now Rakai is reading on stream. I do think that's inauthentic. However, it might have a good splash in the space and make reading the meta. So, that's exciting. Hopefully it drives people to read more. I'm always trying to get people to read more. Reading makes you a better person. I highly recommend reading fiction mixed in with your nonfiction. I know, I'm not saying this to be sexist or anything, but I know males usually lean more towards nonfiction. This is like an actual statistic. I'm not just saying that. They do. I don't know why they do, but females usually lean towards fiction stuff. A lot of romance. Well, actually, not a lot of romance. A lot of mystery, a lot of romance, stuff like that. And fantasy. That one's really popular. I think fantasy's falling off, though, in the book meta. I don't know. Watch BookTube. You would see where I'm getting this information from. But I recommend reading both types. I mainly read fiction myself. I don't read enough. None of us read enough. Let's be honest. I don't read enough, and I read on stream. We're starting a book club in the Discord. It hasn't started yet. So if you want to read more, we're going to start reading a book in there and talking about it. It'll be a book that I can't read on stream. And I think it was Her Body Drags You Down With Her. I think that's the name of the book that we chose. But we vote on the book. We're going to read it and discuss it weekly. I haven't picked a day yet. I got to ask when people are free that are actually going to read it with me. And I'm going to make videos on it. So, if you want to read more and you don't care about Beowulf or me reading to you, join the book club. Join the Discord. If you haven't. We also watch Batman on Monday, so if you don't care about reading at all and you just want to watch cartoons, that is also a valid, this is going to ruffle some feathers, that's also a valid form of literature, is watching shows, watching movies, playing games. It is still getting stories. It is still learning. Just think about what you're engulfing and ask why they made it and really take in the story. Don't just play something blindly. Play it, look at it critically, look at it deeply, and you'll learn. Because some people, it's inaccessible to read. That's okay. There's audibles, there's gaming, there's movies, there's TV shows, cartoons, and real life TV shows. Look at From or Stranger Things, even if you want to talk about that. Stranger Things is the best conversation to have about literature and shows because season 1 was written to be a standalone season and it's fantastic. And then there's a whole conversation to be had with how they cheated on the last season. If you haven't watched it, I'm not going to say anything, but you can tell they cut corners in their writing. Excuse me if you heard me burp. I'm having heartburn from the popcorn chicken. Um, you also learn, even while watching TV shows and stuff, you learn what's important to you in stories. So, I recommend just give things more of a chance. A lot of people stick with what they know, like video game wise, they stick to, let's say, 2K or Call of Duty. You can only learn so much from those. Call of Duty, if you're playing the story, at least the older ones, you can learn a lot about empathy and conflicts. Hi, Snow. No one's redeemed first, if you want that. Call of Duty, you can learn about conflicts a little bit and about tactical stuff. 2K, you can only learn about basketball, which is still valuable. I don't know. You just need more than that, is what I'm saying. You need more than just gun and ball. I watched a video about Far Cry 3, the best Far Cry. Bro, we might actually, I don't know if we have time to watch it together. I'm going to show it to y'all. I'm going to post the link in the chat. I love Far Cry. Sadly, I can't play it because it's first person and I guess it.
Hello, internet people.
Nope, hold on. But I watched Brad play it back in the day. I don't watch Rad Brad anymore because he uses AI thumbnails. But I watched him play it and it was fantastic. It plays on Ludo Narrative. That video talks about it. Go watch it after my stream. Or during Beowulf if you don't care about Beowulf. Hi, Adam. Snow, how are you doing, by the way? How are you? Were you here yesterday? I feel like I've been missing you. Yesterday after stream, I went, man, I miss Snow. But why did I do that? I don't know if you were there yesterday. I don't remember now. But I remember that feeling. 110. How's your day, Adam? Let me get set up for reading.
It's Adam.
I kissed you, Adam. Kissed you. We're going to turn on the fire. We're going to get the book up. Oh, shoot. Hold on. No, hold on. I need the book. I forgot to separate the tabs. We're gonna read 15. I don't know if we read 15, and if we did, I guess we'll just read it again. I don't remember if we read 15 or we left off on 15. So. I wasn't there yesterday, busy day. Today I'm currently 2 hours out for a school thing. Whoa, you're traveling. Oh, you're a nurse, right? Like you're going to school for a nurse? Like you're in medical? Adam's sister recently started a new job and she's teaching equipment to nurses like all across America. You might end up meeting her one day. She won't know and you won't know, but isn't that an interesting thought? Because she's like a big time nurse here in the city. She works with like the doctor that delivers all babies, and she really became a renowned nurse, and she got this really good job that pays a lot of money, and it's deserved, and she like gets to travel and do these really fancy things with the equipment now. I thought that was neat. Oops, hold on. I forgot I was upside down. This. Where am I? I am not centered. I have figured out. I need to get centered. Hold on. There you go. That's better. It's probably not perfect, but it's better. Better than it was. Respect. Yeah, I respect it. She can be really scary, though. Not gonna lie. She terrifies me. Like, she's really nice. Let me rephrase that. She's really nice. She will not be scary to anybody else. She's just scary to me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, getting the book up. Hold on. Cropped. Blur. Beowulf. Full screen. Why is it cut off? That's weird. Filters. Has it always been cut off? And I didn't notice. Close. Well, it's fixed now. This won't take long, so if you're here for gaming, we will be playing games afterwards. I just want to read this first. That way people can kind of trickle in for Slay the Princess. Yeah. Oh, I gotta turn down the music. I forgot to. I was gonna be screaming at y'all. We just want a little bit of fire, not a raging fire. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Straightway it was bidden that Heorot be adorned within by the hand of man. Many there were of men and women who prepared that wine hall, that guest house. Along the walls shone hangings wrought with gold, many wondrous sights for all who gaze upon such things. That bright house had been greatly shattered, though all within was fast with iron bands. The hinges had been torn away, the roof alone was saved unhurt. When the monster, all stained with wicked deeds, despairing of life, turned him to flight. Death is not easily escaped. Try it who will, but every living soul among the children of men, dwelling upon the earth, goeth of necessity unto his destined place, where the body, fast in its narrow bed, sleepeth after the feast. Now the time was come that the son of Heathian should go into the hall. The king himself was minded to partake of the feast. Never have I heard that people in greater company gathered more bravely around their king than those happy men sat them down upon the benches. They rejoiced in the feasting. Their great-hearted kinsmen, Hrothgar and Hrothulf, with fair courtesy quaffed many a bowl of mead in the high hall. Heorot was filled with friends. In that day, the shielding people had done no deeds of guile. Then the son of Healfdene gave unto Beowulf in reward of victory a golden ensign, a broidered banner, a helmet, and a byrnie. Many men saw a mighty treasure sword borne before the hero. Beowulf quaffed the cup in the hall, he needed not to be ashamed before warriors of those sumptuous gifts. Never have I heard of many men at the ale bench who gave to others in more friendly wise for treasures, gold adorned. Around the crown of the helmet there was a wreath all wrought with wires, which protected the head so that the tempered battle sword could not greatly injure it when the warrior went out against his foe. Moreover, the defense of heroes bade that eight horses with golden bridles be led into the hall under the barriers. Upon one of them there was a saddle, cunningly wrought, adorned with jewels, that had been with the battle seat of the High King. When the son of Healfdene was minded to engage in the play of swords, the might of the far-famed hero failed never at the front. While the slain were falling, and then the prince of the Ingwines gave over to Beowulf the possession of these, both the horses and the armor, bade him enjoy them well. Thus, like a true man, did the great lord, the guardian of treasure, and heroes repay the storm of the fight with horses and treasure, so that none can dispraise them, none who wills to speak the truth aright. So, basically, they're just giving him a bunch of gifts because he just defeated the biggest bad that they've ever seen, Grendel. If you guys missed last section, he tore his arm off. And he probably died. They actually don't know because Grendel left and died alone without his arm. Okay. Hrothgar bestows gifts upon Beowulf's men. The bard sings the lay of King Finn, and moreover, the Lord of Heroes at the mead bench bestowed some treasure, some heirloom, upon each of those who crossed the ocean path with Beowulf, and he bade that gold be paid for the man whom Grendel had wickedly slain, as he would have slain more of them, had not all-knowing God and the hero's courage turned that fate from them. For the Lord ruled over all the children of men, even as now he doth. Wherefore is understanding best in every place, and prudence of the heart. He who long dwelleth in this world endureth much of good and evil in these days of strife. Another reminder is, remember the person who translated this was weirdly religious, so there's a lot of Christianity kind of put into it, even though the original had no Christianity because it was written before Christianity exists. Just a reminder. There were singing and music blended together concerning Healfdene's battle chieftain. The harp was struck, a lay recited oft, when Hrothgar's bard was to awaken joy in hall along the mead bench. How Naif of the Scyldings fell in an ancient feud with Finn, king of the Etons, he who had carried off his sister Hildbur, and how Hengist, brother to Noff and Hildbur, made a treaty with Finn, and dwelt with the Etons for a season, until they feared him and slew him. And of the last great fight, when Finn was slain, how Queen Hildebur was restored to her people. I don't know if I said any of those names correctly, I'm sorry. Neef of the Scyldings, the hero of the Halfdanes, was doomed to fall upon the Frisian slaughter field at the hands of the sons of Finn. What time the peril got hold on them, nor in truth did Hildebur need to praise the good faith of the Etons. She, all blameless, was bereft of her dear sons and brothers in the battle. Wounded by the spear they fell according to their fate. A sorrowful woman she. Not without cause did the daughter of Huck bewail fate's decree when morn was come, when she beheld her murdered kinsmen neath the sky. Where she had erstwhile had the greatest of earth's joys. War swept away all the things of Finn, save but a few, so that he could no wise give battle to Hengist upon the field, nor save by fighting the wretched remnant from the Princess Thane. Some of these words aren't tough by themselves, but tough together. Like wretched remnant. I know how to say wretched. I know how to say remnant. But putting them next to each other kinda is hard. But the Frisians offered Hengist terms that they would fully prepare for him another great building, a hall and high throne, so that he might have equal power with the sons of Etons, and that Finn, son of Folkwalda, would daily, at the giving of the gifts, do honor to the Danes, would do honor to the troop of Hengist with rings with even as much costly treasure of plated gold as that wherewith he would rejoice the Frisians in the beer hall. Then on both sides they made a fast binding treaty of peace. Finn swore an oath unto Hengist, absolutely and unreservedly, that he would honorably rule the sad remnant according to the decree of his counselors, so that no man there, be word or deed, should break the compact, or ever do it violence by guileful craft. Although they, lordless men, followed the slayer of their own prince, as they must do perforce, and if any of the Frisians should with taunting words recall that feud, when the edge of the sword was to avenge it. The oath was sworn, and massive gold was brought up from the hoard. The best of the warriors among the battle shieldings was ready at the funeral pile. Upon the pyre were clearly to be seen the blood-staked sark, the swine of gold, the boar helm iron hard, and many a hero who had perished of his wounds. These had fallen in the struggle, and Hildebert bade them commit her own son to the flames at Naif's pyre. Burn the body, laying it on the pile. The hapless woman wept upon his shoulder, lamented him in song. Uprose the warrior in flame. The greatest of funeral fires rolled upward to the clouds. It roared before the mound. The heads were melted. The gashes were burst open. The blood gushed forth from the wounds upon the body. Flame, the greediest of spirits, swallowed up all of both peoples whom war had snatched away. Bereft of their friends and warriors, departed to their dwellings to see Friesland, their homes and high city. And Hengist dwelt with Finn all that blood-stained winter, wholly without strife, but he was mindful of his native land. Although he could not drive over the mere his ring-stemmed ship, the sea surged in the storm, fought with the wind. Winter locked the waves in its icy bond, till that a new year came into the dwellings of earth, as still it doth, and the days gloriously bright, whichever observed the season. Thus was the winter spent. The fair was the bosom of earth. When the exile hastened away, the guests departed from the court. But Hengist was thinking more of vengeance than the sea voyage, if haply he might bring to pass a deadly conflict, and so commemorate the sons of Etons. Therefore he escaped not the lot of mortals when the son of Hunlif thrust into his breast a flashing sword, best of blades, wherefore its edges were well known among the Etons. Likewise, thereafter dire death by the sword befell the brave-hearted Finn in his own home, when Guthlof and Guflof, after the sea journey, mournfully lamented the fierce struggle, blaming him for their share of sorrow. He could not retain the wavering spirit within his breast, and the hall was covered with bodies of foemen, and King Finn likewise was slain in the midst of his guardsmen, and the queen was taken. The shielding warriors bore to their ships all the possessions of the king of the land, whatever they could find in Finn's home of jewels and curious gems. They bore the noble lady over the sea path to the land of the Danes, led her to their people. The lay was sung, the gleeman's tale was ended. Mirth rose high again, clear sounded the noise of revelry. That's a different word, sorry. Revelry. The cupbearers poured out wine from wondrous vessels, and Rethiel came forth with a crown of gold upon her head, and went to where were seated uncle and nephew, those two good friends. As yet there was peace between them, each to the other true. There also sat Unferth, the spokesman, at the feet of the Lord of the Shieldings. Every man of them trusted his spirit, and that he had good courage, although he dealt not uprightly with his kinsmen in the play of swords. And the Lady of the Shieldings spoke. Take this cup, my sovereign lord, giver of treasure. Rejoice, thou prince of the people, and speak kind words into the Geats. As is well fitting, be gracious towards the Geats, and mindful of gifts. For now thou hast peace both far and near. It has been told me that thou wouldest gladly have the warrior for a son. Hereof the bright ring hall is cleansed. Give then, while thou mayst, many rewards, and bequeath people and realm to thy kinsmen. When thou must go hence unto the appointed doom, I know that my gracious Hrothulf will honorably rule the youth. If thou, Lord of the Shieldings, leave the world ere he, I think that he will requite our offspring well, if he bethink him of our benefits toward him in time past, when he was a child, of all that we did for his pleasure and honor. Then she turned to where her sons were sitting, Rethric and Rothmund, and the offspring of heroes, all the youth together, and there by the two brothers sat the brave man, Beowulf the Geat. That was a long of a lot. Basically what it's talking about is and you can also tell, see how tiny these words are compared to this? This is talking about a conflict between these two people, the Etons and the Shieldings, but now the queen is where Beowulf is sitting, and she is talking about how they will be passing on the kingship to the kid sooner or later, and this is just a bunch of backstory for characters, if I'm being honest. I don't really care about, but y'all probably do. I care about Beowulf. I care about Beowulf's thieves, but that is important as well. Next part. A cup was borne to him, and friendly greeting offered, and twisted gold graciously presented him. 2 armlets, rings, and armor, and the goodliest of collars I've ever heard of upon earth. It is important for Beowulf's story. Sorry. Never heard I of a fairer among the treasured jewels of heroes. Neath the sky, never since Hama bore away to the bright city the collar of the risings, the fair gem in its casket. He fled the cunning snares of Irmanric, and chose everlasting gain. This ring had Hygelac, grandson of Swarting, on his last raid, when neath his banner he defended his treasure and guarded the plunder of battle. Word took him away, when he foolhardily suffered woe and feud with the Frisians. For that mighty chieftain bore the jewel with its precious stones over the arching sea, and he fell beneath his shield. Then the body of the king came into the possession of the Franks, his breast mail and the jewel too. Meaner warriors stripped the body after the slaughter of battle. The corpses of the Geats were stewed upon the field. The hall resounded. There, before the host, Withthau spoke and said, Receive with joy this collar, dear Beowulf, beloved youth, and use this armor, treasures of our people, and prosper well. Show thyself strong, and be kind in thy counsel to these youths. I will be mindful of thy reward. Thou hast brought it to pass that men shall give thee honor evermore, and all the earth, far as the sea encompasseth its wind-swept walls. Be while thou livest a prosperous prince. Much treasure truly I wish thee. Be thou friendly to my son, guarding his happy state. Here is each hero true to the other, gentle of spirit, and loyal to his lord. The thanes are obedient, the people ready at call. Ye warriors, cheered with wine, do as I bid ye. Then she went to her seat. There was the choicest of feasts. The men drank wine, they knew not word, cruel destiny, as it had gone forth of old unto many a hero. When even was come and Hrothgar the ruler had departed to his lodge, unto his evening rest, countless heroes guarded the house as they had oft of yore. They made bare the bench and spread upon its beds and pillows, doomed and nigh unto death. One of the revelers laid him down to rest in the hall. At their heads they placed their battle shields, bright bucklers. There upon the bench above each hero were clearly to be seen the towering helm, the ringed coat of mail, the mighty spear. It was there won't be ever ready for battle, whether at home or in the field, ready for either, even at the moment when their chief had need of them. That was a good people. So basically, what just happened is they gave a treasure where they killed a dude in the past, and they stripped him of his stuff, and they gave it to Beowulf. It's been a while since I've read Beowulf. Most of us read it in high school. It's tough. It's a tough read, to be honest. But important. Also, hi, SB. How are you? Oh, we're in part 2. We'll probably leave it there then. Yeah, we'll leave it there. I think it's 3 parts. It's Beowulf and Grendel, Beowulf and Grendel's mother, and Beowulf and the dragon, I believe. But tell me what you guys think about those last chapters. Tell me if you guys are scholarly and you know exactly what they're saying all the time, and how wrong I am when I say the synopsis. All those parts, honestly, was just talking about death, battles, and treasure. That has nothing to do with Beowulf, but led to Beowulf. So, we will be loading up Play the Princess now. Princess. How do they do it? How do y'all, oh my gosh. How do y'all do the W? Princess. It feels the same as princess. Princess. Let me turn on the light. Turn on the light. Wink. Wink. I can't wink. Apparently did not save my stuff from last night. Because, like... Oh, I guess it did. I should be able to blink with both... Yeah, both eyeballs. Hi, Wraith! Good morning! Doing alright, just went and got lunch from work, and now I'm chilling for the rest of the day. About to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With a friend. Yu-Gi-Oh! What's your favorite card? Wraith, you just missed Beowulf, but don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. It's talking about treasure and battles. So let me just put it on Slay. Slay the Princess. There's 2 Slay the Princesses? We got to part 2. We're at the beginning of part 2. I'm a Gen 1, so my fave is Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Valid. My fave is the lady on the throne, or I forget what exactly it's called. My mouth is not tracking today. Is it because I have my phone too close? Maybe. I don't know. Princess. Maybe I need to redo the thingy. Hold on. Hopefully. Hopefully. I need to open my mouth more when I talk. That's the issue. "45 stream streak." Well, we know that's not true, though. You're on 100 and something. Or no, you're on 74. You haven't reached 100 yet. Not yet. Let's go to gaming. I'm waiting for the game to pop up. I thought it would have been up by now. Actually, let's go back. I'm gonna try to build a sorcerer archetype deck to see how it plays, since most Thunder Dragons are banned. They're banned. Play the game as intended. Who cares about being banned? Play Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed. And I play Pot of Greed. And I play Pot of Greed. Yes. I have taken a drink of water. Water. I draw 2 cards and summon another Pot of Greed. Yeah, it's banned from tournaments. Which, probably valid, but also, eh. Did you know the Pokemon scalpers are now going after the One Piece cards? Did you guys know that? Wraith King, do you play Magic? Yeah, it's going crazy for the One Piece. The One Piece is real. Is this game gonna come? Come on, man. What's happening? Oh, there it goes. Oh. Close that. Gaming. It's in... Oh, there you go. Quintus. English. English. Black Tabby Games. I'd like to put it in full screen, please. We know this, publisher. This horror game is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects, as well as parallax effect that on rare occasion has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues, you can disable them in the game's performance. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Full screen. I used to, haven't played in a decade now. You'd be surprised, but we're also got scalpers in Lorcana, but much less so than Pokemon and One Piece. The hobby is expensive, but fun. It's kind of gambling, Loki. I've been dying to do a opening of the HoloLive cards, the trading card game, because I got some for Christmas, okay? It's the HoloLive official card game. I got 12 packs, or maybe, I think it's more than 12. It might be only 12. However, I got these, and then I learned that they used AI for some of the cards. And they've been in trouble these past couple weeks because of it. And a lot of fans have been unhappy about it. So I had to hold off because I don't want it to look like I'm supporting them. And I'm still deciding if I want to do a card opening stream. Because, I don't know. I'm gonna open them, but should I do it on stream, you know? Oh. A future thing I want to do for stream is have our own card collecting thing. I already have a lot of stuff going for it. Probably shouldn't be talking about it, but only you guys will know, so. If you've been in Dan Giesling's live streams, you'll kind of see the ideal there. Dan Giesling has really cool card stuff. Hi, Vima! Where is... I gotta find the game. Is it not gonna let me go back? Where's the cursor? Am I gonna have to quit the game? Hold on. The cursor. Oh, there it is. Well, now I closed it, so. Bastards. Dang it. 6 stars. Now I need 9 more. No, you need like 63 more. That's hilarious, though. 63, yeah. Oh no. You gotta be collecting them. When you get to 100, I still haven't told y'all what you're getting for that, but it's gonna be really cool. So, I just gotta remember to... Where's my cursor? Why is it like this? Is it because it's in... full screen? I want it in full screen, though. Let's see if it pops up if I say new game. Oh, we are in the pristine cut. Let's go. Oh, I need to turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. Atmospheric. Okay. Hello, YouTube! We're starting Slay the Princess. We just got done with unpacking. Hope you guys enjoyed that whole playthrough. We're going to be trying to get all the endings and all the things, but I'm gonna try my best. I'm not perfect. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I really like this game, and yes, I do know about it, so I do know a little bit, but I don't know everything, so let's jump into it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Do I need the cursor?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Oh, it's frozen for y'all.
princess.
Hold on. Hold on.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I can't see the cursor, but y'all can. What is happening? I might have to play in windowed mode. is not awesome, but yeah, the game is being weird. How's it look? I know it's kind of funny. Is it like my screen's bigger than they thought it? Like, it also doesn't lock my mouse in, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I can't see the cursor now. I need to find the there it is. I guess I can play it like this. I'll play it like this. It's all funny and all in a tiny box, but it's full screen for y'all. The narrator can't just tell us it is the end of the world and not say why the world would end. I say nothing. I say nothing. Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do it? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Turn around and leave or silently continue to the cabin. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
The end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the... Okay, I've read that. How can a princess locked away in the basement in the world?
Linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Do you have any evidence?
You're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. Yes, but
Do I
you
get
have
a
to
reward?
slay her before you get it.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's
While
locked
I
up?
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
I feel like important how we got here.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her. It's
Tell me what prize I get.
I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Wraith King is thinking philosophy right now.
Find the princess.
And I like it.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Thanks.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I didn't bring a weapon. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. Look, the cursor changed. I have a little knife now.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Can you guys hear it pretty good? Why does this feel so similar to Stanley Parable? It's probably inspired by it, low-key, because it does play with narration. I love Stanley Parable. So good. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
You don't have one of your chains on.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I think we should keep the knife, but we can
Ignore the
talk.
trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward. your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
You have a good point.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? Sorry, can we just
You're
talk?
so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I'm feeling manipulated. I'm not dropping it.
Then I'm not talking to you.
I'm gonna do it.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ugh.
Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around. You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here.
Look at her hand. Or look at our hand.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Like, actually, I'm sorry.
The two of you fall to the
I
floor.
had to.
This was fun.
I didn't have fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the
I'm
woods.
so sorry. I'm
And
so
at the end of
sorry.
that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, hasn't this already happened? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again, but I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her.
Facts!
And yet
Hero.
you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh, enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Let's talk about
Just
this
be quick about
princess.
it.
Killed each other last time. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How is someone like that in the world? To quote you from last time, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who locked her in the
People
basement? What is this
locked her in
place?
that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People locked her away. Why wouldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
This is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Because I can.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting. Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Being cagey, why aren't you telling me? Let's ask, why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin and you'll be fine. Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world. I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more
You're
detail
being
will
cagey with me is what I
just
said.
overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch. Exactly. The less you know about her, the better. Great.
Okay, that's
Now,
all.
if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you
Maybe it's
to
because we
save it
waited
from
too
ruin.
long. Proceed to the cabin.
Warning. Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Doesn't sound like her at all. We don't know her.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear? Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
The stubborn one seems to know her better than I do. The hero doesn't seem to know her.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This isn't a cabin.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
So the stubborn sees it too, or no? I care about whether I'm being lied to. You're right, it doesn't matter. I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. I'm just gonna approach it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it.
So the stubborn
Get to
can see it.
fighting.
This whole cabin is different than last
Very
time.
different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. The world is depending on
You
you.
just told me to lock in. Alright.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Stab, stab.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final
Oh my
step,
gosh.
the form
She has
of
a
the
tail.
princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
I think I'm scared. I think I'm kind of terrified. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. It looked different, so you do remember me. I'm actually here to free you. So you... Wait. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. I don't know what happened to you last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon later. Bye, lady. I say we just do it.
Good. With a singular focus, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm. You pull back on the blade's hilt, doing your best to free it from its sinewed prison. But as you tug the blade free, the princess slams you down onto her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. And you find yourself in midair, effortlessly tossed across the room. You hit the floor, your ribs complaining painfully, but you can feel the hilt in your grip. You still have your weapon. You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts and the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last. This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her. She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I died. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. The Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there. Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
Voice of the
So
Hunted.
what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least
I'm gonna
one
try to
of you
talk
is
to her
still
this time.
capable of reason.
I wanted to listen to the stubborn voice because I was curious if maybe if I listened to him. I know I didn't listen to him over the arm thing. I didn't think that was the best way. Because if we just keep pushing it in her arm, it's just her arm. I don't know.
We may have the same destination.
I think we're gonna go back to the
not
talking
same.
room.
You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
We talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence has poured in onto the world. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I would rather do something else? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. I don't agree
You're
with the plan.
chooser. The best we can do is advise, but we can help if you let us. These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin.
I haven't talked enough about how different this place is.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
Just go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path,
I feel like
staring up the hill at the cabin.
what's gone wrong is that I attacked
Thought to
her.
your predicament.
And I should
No last
apologize.
advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase. The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
You never mentioned the mirror.
Maybe it'll go away again. For something to go away, it would have to be there to begin with. And let me assure you, there's no mirror here. The only thing at the end of the room is the door to the basement. No use arguing. Mirror or not, we need to be there. The why we pick doesn't matter. I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it. You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
I think
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you. This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her, rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
You sure you still want to fight?
Dead certain. Everything inside of me screams for it.
We need to get closer. She needs to see us to give chase. You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember every crack and crevice. We'll need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies
That's
at the end
terrifying.
of the narrow tunnel.
Oh god!
The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back.
I feel like she's going to tear us apart, but I'm going to drop the knife and talk to her if I get the
Her
chance.
face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh.
I mean, it's
Break your
obviously
bones
making her
against
more
my
powerful
body.
doing this, so.
I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Look at her thigh muscle. Sheesh. Let's talk a bit first. We can always fight when we're done, but I have questions. I want to know what happened after you killed me. Not down here. If you want me, you'll have to come and get me. If you want a good fight, if you really want to see me at my best, we need somewhere with more space. Why don't you want to be free? Why do you insist on fighting me to the death down here in the dark? I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
I'm not fighting.
In her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rapid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head!
Do it! Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
I'm sure you want to do this? You're free now, and out here, I have the upper hand, but we don't have to fight.
The princess scoffs.
Free? This is just another place. This is just... What is this? Where are we? This doesn't feel right. It's cold. Why is it so cold? I feel so tired.
You now have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away. And it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we would even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Approach the mirror.
Don't do this.
The mirror never scared you
It's
before.
different now. It feels... I don't know. Final. That thing reeks of death. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You were at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What are
I
you?
am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
You know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
That's sad.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess, or are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? What if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Bring the eye of the needle to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that
The real
path
slay the princess
is a
starts
cabin.
here. You'll know it when you see it.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Skip. No, let's keep it.
You're here to slay her.
You can skip previously dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. What happens if I leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to the princess, maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't, I guess we'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. Actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave
You're
again.
really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into this. Quietly.
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah, well I guess I should start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. It is the quantum cabin.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on?
What is going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
So I just died again, that's fine.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though.
It's a wall.
It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing? No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something. Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing forever. Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? Everything's getting fuzzy. What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore. Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
The world around you is unwound. It's physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undultations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Fillers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I'm our only salvation. Return to your destined path or face the consequences.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Let's go talk to her this
You
time.
make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
The voice of the hero doesn't know what we know, it seems like.
The interior of the cabin is almost entire. You take the blade from the table.
Yeah, skip stuff we've already heard.
The door to the base, her voice.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster.
So is the
Killing
narrator
someone in
now
cold
aware of the
blood
multiple
isn't very
timelines? I don't
becoming
think
of
so.
us.
If I'm being honest, I do think he's being truthful for what he knows.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Hi. Yeah, it's a pretty awkward relationship. Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I would just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That would be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
I don't think I believe that.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Still have a few more questions before I decide what to do. See what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't any keys, do you have any ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Is it you? Did you lock the door?
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
You could definitely realistically break the door down with a knife. I have the knife. It's on the floor, so we have the knife down here.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, I don't want to cut her hand off. That's kind of freaky. Save the princess.
Against your better
Jesus!
judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Oh my god.
You cut into her flesh.
Also, welcome in, Rosati.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick
Ooh.
work of it. Before you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her
Oh,
arm
God.
from the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
That is the least efficient way to do that. Yeah, don't make direct eye contact with me.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No! No!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warn
Stop
her.
that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
So he does control things.
The blade. Move the blade.
No!
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Huh?
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
That's always how our hands look like. We're kind of like a bird. Like, we're not a person. We're like a bird.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
I don't think that's what a forearm that's been sliced through would look like. It's a wrist, not a forearm. I know they're close together, but they are different.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
yeah.
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Who's under the chain? But I think it's supposed to be her wrist, not forearm. I do understand what you guys are saying, but oh well.
You're here to slay her.
You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah, I agree.
He doesn't remember what happened last time. Maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
I tried killing her.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do... Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick,
The mirror's
wrought iron
back.
bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. You take
I'm gonna
the blade
take
from
that,
the table.
but
It
drop
will be
it.
difficult to... Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Yeah. Wonder what happens if you don't take the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was there when there was just one other chain.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you are told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions, what do you mean? I've been here before, am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain on the wall, who is it for? What'd you have me do? The other chain on the wall, who is it for? My intentions, what do you mean?
Yes,
I'm not gonna ignore what
your
she's saying.
intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
What? That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know. but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I'm the only one that remembers.
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
Yeah.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
Gotta take my jacket off.
I never said I wasn't.
Aw. That sounded really sad.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
X.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Facts.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
The voice of the skeptic is always in my head. That is my voice. I'd say you could probably squeeze the head through. Yeah, I think we can fit in there. Oh wait, you mean her? Chain? I thought you meant our head.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
What happened after I died?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
If you try hard enough, you could also fit your head through her head chain, so you'd be stuck together. How romantic. And then be really annoying forever.
Though if she isn't bluffing,
Isn't that love?
whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
I like the skeptic and I like the
Then let me
hero.
help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I want to inspect the
I wouldn't do
shackle.
that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am. Against your better judgment, you
Look at her.
approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Which other routes have I seen? We just started, so we only saw... I don't know. If I'm being honest. I don't know. Hero and Skeptor are quite sane compared to other archetypes. I agree. Can you put on a dunce cap real quick? No.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Are we...
Stuck here now.
Become your own jailer. Prison of the
Yes.
mind. She has a lot of change. She could definitely reach that.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Yeah. Do you know this was gonna happen to me?
No. Yep.
You're not, talkative, huh? Not one for small talk, are ya?
Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
I mean, a princess can have a long talk until the scenario resets. I agree. But she's not talking to me. She's in arm's reach. You can definitely choke her out. I'm okay.
This is so boring. There must be something we can do
We
to get out of here.
could.
There must be something we're missing.
We could do something else. Probably.
But there isn't. Time passes.
I'm just saying, like, we got a lot of time to kill. It turns into a different game.
It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
I really feel like she could reach that.
She's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time, and after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Oh, so you just like to sit here and say nothing? We could play a game.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Facts.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass.
They can get Princess
and
pregnant.
pass.
Then she will born a
pass.
child and train a child. So she can grab a blade and give it to you. Yes, the long game. Or just like stretch your leg out to grab the blade. I spy with my eye. I know, I'm trying to play with her. It's like, we could do something.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's
Memory
gone.
returns.
Where does she go?
Hey,
Should we try and
princess.
find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. See you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, will wipe your slate clean once again.
You're the same being as you were before. How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Been kinder to me.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? Are you the same being? Any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? And what if I don't want to bring you anymore? What if I just wait forever? Enough with all this pretensing. You're not actually saying anything.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Does it feel like the change?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
You bring me. I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. This one is determined.
Have any thoughts on this
also
one?
Cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Feels more like Dark Souls than Stanley Parabola to this point. Bring me up.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread. My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay, I'm ready.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Nothing goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods. You make your way up the short path.
We're gonna
to the cabin.
try not grabbing the knife this time.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely.
We do have to do an ending where we do the same thing as last time, though, and let her
staircase
have the
faintly
knife.
illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive, her voice soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
We have to switch soon.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
We're about to wrap up with this. Can I do it mid? I can't. I do think we will end this for the day. And we're gonna switch games now. Very interesting. I will say when I watched this, it was totally different. So this is very much a unique experience. I'm surprised by. And we'll start right here next week when we stream again. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. It's really making me think. I like the narrative a lot. It's sad, to be honest. What'd you guys think of it so far? Also, good night, Nima. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I'm sorry you have to work tomorrow, if you have to work tomorrow. And happy Friday. For those that don't know how this show goes, we play multiple games a stream. Because if one game gets a little too heavy, because usually we play a story game, indie game, or something like that for the main part of the day, which is Slay the Princess. If it gets sad or a little too heavy, we switch to a longer, more fun game, which right now is SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. So, for anyone that's new, that's here. If you've liked what you've watched and you've enjoyed your time here, please consider following me or subbing if you're on YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna switch to SpongeBob. It's interesting so far. Yeah. Was it what you expected when we first started? Did you know anything about it? Kind of reminds me of All You Need Is Kill. I've never heard of that. I hope everyone heard me. I know there was just an ad break. I'll reiterate while I'm getting it up, is for anyone that's new, sorry for repeating myself for anyone that was here listening to me. For anyone that's new, we play multiple games a stream. We play 2, sometimes 3, depending. Just because if one game gets a little too heavy or a little too boring or sad or whatever, we have a happy way to end it with a little bit of a fun, not as important game. Today is SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. Hope you guys have enjoyed being here. If there's anyone that hasn't been here before, I hope you consider following me or subbing if you're on YouTube. I don't really know how the ads on YouTube goes, so did not know anything about it. I think that's the best way to go into it, honestly. What is All You Need Is Kill? Oh, it's a Japanese novel and manga that served as a loose inspiration for the Tom Cruise movie Edge of Tomorrow. Game evokes a weird wish to solve it in such a way that there's no pain, so you exit at this point and sleep well. The manga is better than the movie. I'll have to look at that.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, at first, the only reason I went with the guy is because, I mean, we are here for a reason, right? Like, I don't know. I trusted him a little bit. I still don't distrust him, but he does control a lot more than he pretends he does. Why is SpongeBob not... Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm disappearing at this point. Have a good day, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good dream. Can't wait to see you again. I'll miss you through the weekend. Bye, Vima. Okay, let me get my controller. Now, my battery might die. I might have to switch it out midway, but I have one here, so. Last time we played, we were in the downtown level, so we were just on level, like, 2. The narrator is probably not as bad as the AI from Digital Circus. Oh, true. Let me remember how to play this game. Apparently I don't remember.
Lion squirrel coming through.
Okay. Watch out! Wow, oblivious. Why are you on the rooftop, anyways? Do people really hang out on rooftops?
One less varmint.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Ah! Almost pushed me off. That's wild. I like the bounciness. I trust Kane from Digital Circus low-key, because I really don't think he knows what's going on. I thought he was, like, either he's not real, or he's the creator, he just doesn't remember anything. Forgot you had to hold it. I'm not confident about making this. I did it. Let's go. Oh, we're back here though. Oh, I guess because the box. Okay. Guess that's the purpose of the box. I got it. I got it. Can't get to me. Can we go no hit today? Probably not. Think I can make that? I gotta get that. Steering wheel. There's a sock up there too. Now how do we get the sock? Where do I go? This way? I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting lost. No, we have not been over here. Okay.
Buzz off, you little pest. Take that!
Stop! I'm almost dead.
A prize in every one! It said push, and I obliged. Feeling refreshed.
I like that we can throw the lasso mid-air, mid-jump. The sock's over there.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear. Ooh. Do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
Oops. Oh well. We can get them all still. Why would I want to do that when I can just go down here?
That's for messing with Texas. Okay, that's better.
Is this the way I'm supposed to go? Oop! I fell. I went the wrong way.
Feeling refreshed.
I'd like to get this level done with today, if we can. Is that the flag of Texas? Yes.
Someone better make good use of all these.
You ever watch SpongeBob? She's from Texas. It's like her biggest thing. Where am I supposed to go? I feel like this way. This is a slope? Gotcha. I don't know if I'm going. I feel like I got turned around.
Nothing like a bit of roping to get the heart pumping.
Is this where I was supposed to be? Not that much, and mostly old SpongeBob. Well, she is a part of old SpongeBob.
Another find for Patrick. I love opening presents.
I mean, can I switch? Oh. Can I switch characters when we get back over there? No, hold on. Oh yeah. Now we can talk to him,
thank
right?
you. I can finally watch those reruns of the Rockfish Files.
Oh, that's it? Texas is one other state use the flags from former nations. What does it use? That means I don't. Oh, I'm in a battle. Are you ready? I'm not. Oh, gotcha.
Okay, that's better. Laps for messing with Texas.
Ah!
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, stuck.
Feeling refreshed.
Wow, that was easy. We need...
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Can I really not let... Oh, there we go.
Someone better make good use of all these.
I'm gonna say, can I really not get that? Hawaii is the flag of former Kingdom of Hawaii. There used to be a Kingdom of Hawaii? Texas uses the flag from when they were an independent republic. I did not know this. I need to get SpongeBob so I can push that button. Where is there a bus stop? Oh,
Hey
hello.
there, Sandy!
Howdy, Bubble Buddy.
Where am I? Ouch.
Feeling refreshed.
I need SpongeBob for the bottom of that lighthouse. Can I go back? Where's Bubble Buddy?
Up for a game of SpongeBob?
Without steering wheels, we can't use...
Go up! Please stop. Hold on. Tulip's having
Bringing
itchy
it
ears.
around town.
I'm gonna switch to Sandy. Hold on. Then I'm gonna go back to the rooftop. Please. Please? Oh, I can't. I have to push the button. When Texas left the Mexican Empire through war and became a state, they were an independent country. For Hawaii, they were a kingdom. So a collection of businessmen led an insurrection and eventually caused us to annex the country. About half the businessmen were American citizens. Ugh. Evil. Poor Hawaiian people. I have to do this again.
You've just met the Sponginator. I feel like a new sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze. It shines.
I definitely hit that. Dude.
I feel like a new sponge. Somehow I don't think he needs a hand. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh, there's a second one. Forgot.
I feel like a new sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze. I love opening presents. Ouch! I feel like a new sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Why would I want this? Huh. Oh, because there's a sock.
You! Patrick needs to do laundry.
There you go. Businessmen are the worst. Unless they're like average people, you know? Big business. Where are we going? I forgot who I was playing as. My bad.
I feel like a new sponge.
Did we get all the... We need one more? Where's that at? Was it in the rooftop? Or was it... Hello, welcome in, Marcel. Everyone else is on Twitch. But I hope you enjoy your time on Facebook. Is it here, or is it in the... on the rooftop? There's a sock. You know why this game makes me yawn? Because the camera is making me sick.
Cowabunga! Well, I suppose it'll make Patrick happy.
Can't go in that way. I have no clue where this is. It has to be on the rooftop. You felt sick too? It's just, I don't know. I don't remember it ever making me sick when I was a little. So I don't know why it's getting to me. Might not be able to finish all of SpongeBob. Might have to find another game. Oops. Almost fell.
Not as good as Texas barbecue sauce.
We're looking for a steering wheel, guys. Tell me if you see it. I'm gonna turn my fan up a little bit. It's because it's remastered and everything is like higher resolution, more saturated. If I turn down the saturation, you think it would help? Nah, this kind of sucks to look at too. see it. You guys see it? See underwear. Oh, it's one of the toys. One of the dog toys. You guys heard that? I don't know.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear. Okay, that's better.
Yeah, steering wheel. Ow! I'm sorry, I didn't even realize he was over there. I was looking.
Feeling refreshed. Flying squirrel coming through. Okay, that's better.
Good morning. And welcome in. I can't find it, so it might be GG's.
One less varmint. Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Well. I think we just gotta move on. Tulip's laying on the chicken toy and she just got up. Why am I here? I need to clean Tulip's ears after stream. I have enough for you?
Do you want to treat that
Sure.
quality? Your treasure chests look.
Can I talk to you?
Wow, Sponge.
Now they're back home.
Here's your golden back scratcher.
Spatula.
I don't speak Italian.
Oh.
Did you find my lock?
Not yet, Pat.
Oh.
Alright, let's go. We want to go here. Poseidon. 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 We'll save the fun part. The fun area for after.
I've got nerves of steel and muscles of sand.
And eyes of jelly.
My Poseidon has been breached by a mighty foe whom you must vanquish.
Bring it on, Your Highness. Bring it on.
I thought we had captions.
This corner, defending the Poseidon, a small square guy. And his challenger, a huge murderous robot shaped like a squirrel.
Look, it's a giraffe.
I think I need to get home to feed Gary.
Hold on. Am I not supposed to be here yet?
Fresh like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge.
SpongeBob has an opening, but will he get the drop on the robot?
I was definitely trying. You guys saw that.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable.
There you go.
Great barrier reef. Ow!
Ouch.
I guess SpongeBob won't be winning that way. SpongeBob has an opening, but will he get the drop on the robot? Now the robot's taking a beating out there. Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. The robot better change tactics and fast.
I want to play. I want to play.
Patrick, we're not playing. We're fighting for our lives.
I want to play. I want to play.
Oh, all right.
Bounce and throw the head.
Spelling!
I
The
think
old
SpongeBob's
clothesline
underwear fits
move.
quite right.
Looks like Patrick has a big opportunity here.
Wait, how does that work? Oh, I see.
What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Ooh,
Ow.
close encounters of the painful kind.
Sweet as a whistle. Ooh.
Dang it.
The robot's losing losing its head. Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. Whoa.
Ow. I might die. I need more underwear.
The robot's losing its head. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Your turn, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Oh? We...
Spelling! The old clothesline move.
He held on. Hold on. No.
Oh, what
There you
an
go.
uppercut. Oh,
Ah, I
that's
died.
got a sting.
Dang it.
That was fun. Your turn, SpongeBob.
Oh, okay. Awesome. It does not put your bag as far as I thought.
Spelling! The old clothesline move.
Oh.
fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh, what an uppercut.
I feel like a new sponge.
That's a bubble bash opportunity if ever I've seen one. Nice move by SpongeBob. This
Easy.
match is just about over.
Easy.
That robot is down and
Let's go.
what an upset here at the Poseidon.
That's right. I'm awesome.
That was
Let's
quite
go.
Tell him what he's won, Johnny. It's a new power, the Bubble Bowl.
Ah.
There's more, a golden spatula, and that's not all. A gift certificate for $5.32 to Dean's Little Shop of Dried Fish Flakes and Flowers.
Oh, thank you. It all means so much. I promised myself I wouldn't cry.
Cry all you want, but not here. We just wax the floors.
Hey, Plankton.
Yes, what is it?
I was just wondering why all the robots seem to be coming from inside the chum bucket.
Have they? I really haven't noticed.
Yeah. And then there's that big flashing neon sign that says Robot Headquarters.
SpongeBob, I'm your friend, right?
No, not really.
Exactly, and as your non-friend, I worry about you. Like right now, you're thinking too much. I'm worried you might really hurt yourself. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna think for you. This way you won't hurt yourself, and you can just keep working on getting me into the chum bucket.
Thanks, Plankton. You're the best non-friend a friend could have. No more thinking for me.
Okay, hold on. We gotta go to the Goo Lagoon. And we gotta go back. Because we have a new power. Oh, it just opens the map. It's not a new area. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Will it take us directly where we need to be? I hope so. I don't want to go through this. Okay, good. So what's this do? Like, how do I activate whatever I need to activate for this? What did it need me to do? The cruise bubble. We don't have that. Never mind. Never mind. Let's go to Goo Lagoon. No, my bad. I forget, you have to push a button.
Goo Lagoon, a sun-drenched beach of sludge at the bottom of the sea. But all is not well here on Paradise.
The Goob Lagoon. This is my favorite area. I was obsessed with this area as a kid.
Oh, sparkly! I love opening presents.
I like his pants. Marcel, thank you so much for actually chatting with me and stuff. I'm glad you're here. I'm saying that because YouTube folks usually come, like, say one thing and then, like, kind of dip because they're trying to, like, lure you. But yeah. I appreciate you. And your time.
SpongeBob, do I look burned?
No.
Well, you do look a little red.
Barnacles! That darn robot.
Robot?
Yeah, a big robot stole everybody's sunscreen.
Oh no! Everyone will burn, and then they'll get all itchy and peel.
Yeah,
exactly. You can't spend a day at the beach without sunscreen. That sun is way too hot.
It's
that
terrible.
Robot is out on the island. Nobody can get to him. SpongeBob, maybe you can use those sun reflectors to point the sun's rays on that robot. If you hit one of the buttons on the side of a lifeguard tower, the reflector will turn. Connect all the towers and the light will shoot right out of the big reflector on the island. Then all you have to do is swim out to the island and turn the big reflector onto the robot. I'll stay here and protect the babes.
But I, can't swim.
Oh, we got one. Maybe. Missed. Is that not the right one?
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I'm confused. Am I supposed to push both? Oh. I don't think I understand this puzzle. What am I doing? Never mind. Yeah, I figured it out. Ah. It's crazy how it's never the first one, huh? Yeah, it has to be. There's no way. Unless I'm just the unluckiest person today. It just likes to take my time up. How do I get over there? Ice, I bet. Right? No. Oops. My bad. Do I have to do that again? No! Okay. Oof. Ah.
Oh no! The children's balloons have been overfilled! They're carrying the children out of control!
I don't know, Mrs. Puff. It looks like they're having a lot of fun.
Yes, too much fun if you ask me. You can save the children by bubble bashing each of the bubble bash all the balloons.
Can do.
Thanks, Miss Puff, for another fetch request. Now, time to do this. How do I get this started? I'm assuming that'll be... Can't you? Oh, I cannot. Never mind. I was gonna say, I thought you could do something with the changing rooms. Hi, Adam. Welcome back. It's okay. It's making me sick nowadays for some reason. This level's not bad. The downtown one was, though. I don't know why. Ooh, a sock.
Boy, Hadrick will be glad to have this back. It shines.
So he stops harassing me. No, I need that. The princess thing? I just keep thinking about the kids saying it. Mike's kids.
SpongeBob, I heard that you were collecting golden spatulas.
Yes, Bubble Buddy, I am. Have you seen one?
Why, yes. We were having a sandcastle contest, and somebody put a golden spatula on the top.
If I had a castle, I'd name it Fort Pattytown III. And Fort Pattytown III would have a big bake sale every Monday.
The golden spatula?
Oh, at the top of the sandcastle, right. That should be easy to reach.
Well,
Fort
perhaps you should see
Paddington
for
the
yourself.
Third.
I love opening presents.
It's rising! I am not fast enough for this. Like, I am not fast enough for that. What was that? That dragon died. Because SpongeBob can't swim. It's canon. Oh, SB. Time for you to talk to Adam about it. I wanted to go put my phone on the charger, but I will be back. Okay, we do end at 4, so I only have an hour. But I hope you have a wonderful evening if you don't end up coming back. I hope you enjoyed your time.
Go away.
Dang it. Fell. And it's not water, it's goo. It's different. What's that button for? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm back, y'all. I gotta put my headphones back on. Hold on. Alright. Back to what we were doing. I got this. Is there a box up here?
I love opening presents. Cha-ching!
Up the dogs. Oh. I didn't get that sock. I need to figure out what that button is, but I really don't want to go down there. Also, I have this way too loud in my headphones. Sea caves. We got some really good news, but I'll let Wiley tell you if he wants to tell you, and if not, then you guys don't get to know.
Ford bought a new sweater. Oh, he's so crazy. And there's a golden spatula at the end of this cave. Wow! A little shade on a hot day.
I didn't know they went underwater. I didn't open that anyways. Am I supposed to switch?
Hey, Gary.
I don't feel like I should be Patrick.
A little shade on a hot day.
Can I stop doing that to me? That felt intentional. Ah! Guessing this battery is dead. Go this way first. Ow. Ah! That scared me.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
You guys believe it's Friday? Doesn't feel like Friday, and I feel like I've not done enough this week.
Ho, ho, ho.
Holiday weekend, you're right. And I also forgot to switch that Santa Claus thing still. So Santa's still in the chat. Does anyone get Monday off? I don't. Sadly. I do not.
I feel like a new sponge.
Let's go switch into Patrick. Oops. Oh, the sock's over there. Run.
Have you been lonely out there all alone?
I get Monday off. It is a company holiday for where I work. Good. I'm glad. It should be. Sorry. Adam came home, I was telling him the good news. How does me dropping it not count? That's me throwing it, huh? I don't even know if I need this for any other reason. Can I do this? Oh my gosh. Can I get it in the water? CJ! CJ! My TikTok got taken away from me. So I can't see your stuff anymore. Is there anything over here? No. I don't know if I'll get it back either. So. Might be GG's. Me too. I asked my mom what phone I had before this one, and she reminded me, so I was hoping that helped, but so far it hasn't. But we'll see. I'm really hoping it does. I would hate to lose all that. I worked so hard on there.
SpongeBob, help me find Patrick.
This is my favorite part of the whole game.
Sorry,
is the pier.
But the carnival is closed. A pesky robot has taken over me ticket booth. And worse, me money. If you help me get rid of that no-good robot, I'll give you a big reward.
I will crush them! Ooh, a present in every one! How many of these do I have to carry? Ouch!
How am I supposed to grab that in time to throw it at him?
Uh-oh, this one goes boom.
I guess I could do it like this, right? Oh no! How'd that happen? Well, I did it.
Well, it's not exactly what I had in mind. I hope my insurance covers all this. Why don't you try something less expensive? Or, I mean, dangerous. I need them crazy robots cleared out of the bumper boats. When you've destroyed them all, come back and see me.
That's much better.
Ow. Not really worth trying to collect all those. It's not hard to get shiny things. Oh. It's way easier to do it without the fruit.
Oh, goody, another one. A robot go boo. Ouch.
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna hurt me.
Why is a whistle? Ooh. Hey, my back feels better. Hard as a rock.
Patrick, did y'all hear that? That's crazy. That is wild. Come on. Why do I move forward so much?
Ready for another fantastic day!
I feel like this was a lot easier as a kid. There you go.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
come on. Alright. Good night. Did I get anything for this? You know what? Forget it. I'm done with this. Goodbye. Thanks. I'll come back. Clamsicles.
That water looks mighty cold.
How do I? Oh yeah. I remember. I need one not to be under me. Alright. Oh, there's a watermelon. Man, I am not the smartest today. Was lucky that I didn't hit. I'm almost dead.
I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
No, wait for me! No! Dang it. Ooh, I need to be SpongeBob for this. I understand.
That's much better.
I would love to go to a carnival right now. For real. Oh, keep doing that.
Again! Wait as a whistle.
Where am I right now? Can I fall in the box, please? Gee whiz. He's seen some stuff.
Here is your reward.
Thank you. Okay, let's go back. We were not done. There was some type of thing down here. Oh, is this sending us back? Wait. No, I don't want to be back here. Huh. Actually, I do. This is for that one mission. Finish the main missions of Goo Lagoon. I want to go back though. I'm not done yet. Ah!
Sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
Oh my gosh, why does it not count? I feel like if I throw it, it should count. Still gotta do the slide as well.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Where do I get up there? Oh no, that's the bungee cord. We're going backwards.
So bright, so shiny.
Yeah. I have to wonder if streamers begin to talk to themselves when they are just playing games alone. Like saying what you're doing becomes habit. Catch yourself narrating, brush your teeth or something. I don't know if I do. I think I've always been this way. Like, ever since I was younger. This glitch? I don't do it because I'm a streamer though. I think I've always just been that way. But I don't do it for basic stuff. Like, I don't do it when I'm brushing my teeth. But I do act basically off stream the way I do on stream. I think the only difference is I'm a little bit more socially awkward off stream than I probably perceive to be on screen. On stream. Like, some days I'm not as funny as I probably am. But sometimes I'm not as funny on stream, so. Wait, how do I get this? Do I just fall? What are we doing? How do I get it? I'm confused. Oh, I guess the YouTube people can't see Twitch people, but Twitch, somebody said that I do it all the time. Which is a lie, and he knows it. Ah! My thing is, I don't think he'll grab it.
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
If I fall. I thought it was a bungee. It is a bungee. I just didn't see it.
Quadgy experience.
Alright. I don't care about the tikis. I did not see that hook. How do you get to the top of that? Is there a top? They both look the same. How do we go uphill like that? Crazy.
Fresh like a spring breeze. It shines.
Oh, we need to do it again. There's a sock I need to aim for. I'm almost dead. Again.
Boy,
It gave me it.
glad to have this back.
I think we're done here. Oh, thank you for the follow. If you want me to say your name specifically, say hi in the chat. If you just want to hang out, feel free. You don't gotta say nothing. You can just chill out and be here. Let's go back. To Larry. Larry, I did it.
Congratulations, SpongeBob. You're king of the beach. Here, have a golden spatula.
Let's go. What other things was there? What areas have we not been to? I think we're good. I'm not gonna 100% this, so I'm cool with it. I think we're just gonna go to another area. We might be able to get one more area in today. Would be kind of nice. I guess we don't have to do it this way. That's all these areas. Oh wait, can I talk to you?
Wow, Spud.
Now they're back.
Here's your gold.
Spat.
I don't speak Italian.
We're almost at 30.
Did you find my lost sock?
Not yet.
Oh.
Mr. Krabs has moved. We have not explored this area. Shady Shoals Rest Home.
Wow! Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy! My heroes! Hit me with a water ball. Hit me, hit me, hit me.
We don't do that stuff anymore, kid. We're retired.
Is that the TV repairman?
No, it's that excited sponge kid again.
Oh,
Are you sure he can't fix the TV? Mermaid Man, 'twould be my greatest honor to fix your television. Goody!
Hey, Sponge Kid, you really want to help out?
Oh boy, would I!
Okay then. But lighten up a bit on the enthusiasm, huh? You're making my bowels act up. We've got a little problem with some robots down in the Mermalair. Are you sure you're up to this task?
Absolutely, Barnacle Boy!
Well, go over to the couch to access the Mermalair. We'll meet you down there.
Is it pudding night yet?
I guess we'll do this one. It's crazy they're the only humans down here. Like, why even stay here? How'd you guys get down here? Oops.
Man and Barnacle Boy.
You shouldn't sneak up on Mermaid Man like that. His heart's not so good.
Y'all saw me come down
Come to think
here.
of it, nothing on him is that good anymore.
Sorry, Mermaid Man. It's just that I'm always so excited to see you two. Standing in your awesome presence gives me the chills of justice. See? I've got goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my...
All right, kid. Knock it off. Just tell us what you want.
Well, I really want a new pair of sunglasses. Patrick sat on my old ones.
That's not what I meant.
Actually, it's a good thing you showed up, young sponge of goodness.
It is?
It is?
Yes! A bunch of evil robots have taken
Evil.
over the Mermalair security system.
I like the way he
It's
says
up to you
evil.
to shut it
Because he
down
says it
and
evil,
stop them.
not evil. Evil!
Well, why him? We're perfectly capable superheroes.
Because it's Thursday and we have a whole bunch of doctor's appointments.
Ah, fish sticks.
Go talk to the Mermalair
fish.
computer in the next
That's what I
room.
want.
I accept this awesome
I
responsibility.
wanted fish
Mermaid
yesterday.
Man.
I
You
want
won't be
fish again.
disappointed.
I've been having a lot of cravings. I want
disappointed.
Pizza Hut. I want fish.
To the doctor's office. Away!
Pizza Hut sounds so good.
It's not just any fun.
Don't step on the red squares of the disco floor. Okay. I remember this.
You've just met the Sponginator. Cha-ching!
Spools are power generators. Don't touch them or the energy beam.
Fresh like a spring.
You know, once I really am thinking about it, I think I've always meant to be a streamer, and this is like, I'm saying, when I was little, like teenager, this is before streaming was a thing. When we played Twilight Princess in like Wind Waker, and just the way that I preferred to sit with my friends, or with my friend at the time. And the way we like talked about stuff. Or the way I talked. She was not a talker. What is this?
I love opening
And
presents.
the way me and my sister used to play games, it just makes sense. If I'm being honest. In the long run, it makes sense. Oh.
I did it! I feel like a new sponge.
Is this really the end of this one? No, wait. We have to talk to them again? No. Nah, it's not the end. There's more. I remember a part. What was this? The intro, I guess. Quick intro, though.
The Mermalair, secret fortress of the wrinkly superheroes Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
Squidward, am I happy to see you? And not just the kind of happy you feel in the front of your knees.
Why
but
are
the
you
kind of
here?
happy you feel in the back of your elbow. Oh, you'll never believe what's been happening.
Yeah, I've already been briefed by the geriatric duo. Those two old coots sent me in to get updated with the Mermalair computer. But since you're here now, I'll let you do it. It's right over there. Oh, look at this place. I mean, please. Would it kill them to lay down a few throw rugs?
You're
All
so
this
right.
wasted space? How did those two old fogies make all this?
Oh, that's easy. In episode 27, the Mermalair is invaded by the digging monsters of Bermuda, and they...
Never mind.
Nah, he's so right. They could decorate a little bit.
Right.
Let's go this way first. I see a mini game.
I got a job for somebody who can throw things.
Leave it to us. I'm great at throwing things.
All you have to do is pick up a throw fruit and throw it into each of those funnel machines.
Throw
No, throw the throw fruit.
the tofu.
You might want to be quick about it. I tend to explode. I mean, they tend to explode.
No.
Oh,
Dang it. It's a good thing death doesn't matter.
ouch.
Is that all of them?
That's much better.
Is that all of them?
You did it! Now I can get some sleep.
Why did it not automatically? Okay. Okay. Where does this take me?
Hey, I know you. You're that guy.
We're gonna need a lot more power to activate the hydroacoustic Doppler modulator. You think you can handle this?
I can see Squidward's house from up here. And he's not wearing any pants. Oh, wait, he never wears pants.
Now listen up. There are 8 cylinders over there. If you throw something at the cylinders, it'll turn around to the power side. Turn all 8 cylinders around to the power side and I'll give you a reward.
Sorry, what was that? I was watching Squidward.
Just start turning those cylinders.
What's this? Oh, okay, I see. I see. Oh, okay. How kind of annoying of a puzzle.
I pushed the big shiny button. Woo! Up we go!
All of them are turned to that one. If I do this. I do this, and I do that. I thought I was being smart, but now I'm not so sure. Kid puzzle, by the way. How do I do it?
Sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
My brain is on 50. Guys, what do I do? From here. Help me. How do you do this?
Must push button. Can't stop self.
We have to turn all these. Ah! Thank God! Get me out of here.
Ah, well done. Now there's enough power.
What do you need all that power for?
Why, my foot bath, of course. Here, have a golden spatula.
That was not worth it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Kid puzzle, by the way. For babies.
So shiny.
Huh. No, I missed it. Go back up. I'm glad you were entertained. No, I think that took me that long when I was a little kid too, if I'm being honest.
Hey, this is mine.
Boy. Technically, we're done. Let's see what this is about. I hate that we move when we do that. Oh my god. Ugh. You know what? I think that's where we're ending today. Let's save. We'll save twice. We beat Goo Lagoon and started that area, so seen similar puzzles. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm in desk. Seen similar puzzles in Skyrim. Definitely takes a few if you don't want to get out a pen and paper. Yeah, that was Hope you also have a wonderful weekend. I am going to find someone to raid over on Twitch. I hope you guys had a wonderful day with me. I know we had a packed day. We started a really interesting game, and we played some SpongeBob, and we read some Beowulf, but Beowulf wasn't that exciting because it was just gift giving. We will be back next week on Wednesday at 11. We will be playing some more Slay the Princess. I want to say Slay the Spire. Slay the Princess and SpongeBob. We will also be watching Batman on Monday. If you guys want to join the Discord, I'm sending that out again. We watch Batman on Monday at 11 a.m. in the Discord together. And we're on episode 7 of the original Batman. Not the original, the animated series of Batman. So join that. And hope you guys eat something yummy. Who should we go into? What are we feeling? Let's see who I have going right now. Let's just go to Wiley. He's having a good day today. He's playing some game I don't know. See y'all on Wednesday. Love y'all. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. And if you're on YouTube, sub up. Love y'all too. Bye-bye.